That's right. Comics. Comics, baby. I didn't prep any work really today. I mean, I know what I need to do. It's this. It's on screen. It's literally on screen, innit? The problem is that I should have I was doing other stuff, so I didn't do this stuff. What I need to do here, actually, in case you were wondering, is since I moved things around. Oh man, and I am gonna move things around again. I just realized. Since I moved things around, now these speech bubbles don't line up, which is okay. Just gonna do fucking. I said I was gonna move them. I don't need to do this. I'm just gonna. Oh man, I feel something's wrong. Something's wrong. Help. 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 Okay, I'm gonna have to restart my iPad probably. It says that. Speaking of not doing prep, maybe all I need to do is crash this, bring it back. How about now? Nope. How about moving it off this magnetic surface? Nope. Okay, time to restart this page. Restart the iPad, please. That's right. It's just you and me. No art. So I mentioned this on a previous stream, but I feel like the iPad, this iPad, my iPad specifically, has been getting buggier since iPadOS 26. Let's see if, oh my god. Okay, never mind. Let's see if restarting it helped at all. I mean, I encountered this bug earlier today, but it was a different. It was under a different circumstance. Okay, never mind. What the heck is happening? Is it Procreate? Is Procreate just dead? Why is it happening? Or is it just that particular layer group? Technical difficulties. So wait. Okay, well, didn't need to restart apparently. I'm just gonna have to figure out what's, oh my god, what's specifically wrong with that bunch of layers and why they don't want to be moved and automatically unselect each other themselves. This is horrible. I just got here. Look at this. Okay, letters, right? I select them and they don't want to be held, but it worked on a different whoa, not delete, move. So I can move them like this. Great. I just need this. Why am I even doing this? It's just one speech bubble that I'm... Okay, no, never mind. It's two. So it was totally worth it. Holy fucking... Okay, that's this page. That's this page. Bear with me here. And I'm going to group it again and call it Peace Monkey. Like it was. And I can move it around. So it was Procreate. It was Procreate probably. Oh my gosh. Gonna erase all of these pointless layers. Right. Ideally this would be part of my prep, right? left, where I would like go ahead and make my panel borders. And everything. But I was doing something else, and then I realized I need to eat before the stream, because I will be streaming till 2 a.m. again, my time. And I wanted to hop on even earlier, but like I said, I had to get some food warm and transfer it into my stomach. And now I have eaten, and now I am sleepy, as I tend to be. But not as sleepy as I can. It can be worse. It's a family curse, okay? It's nothing to laugh at. Okay, I'm just gonna make panels. I don't even need to make these panels, but I know I'm gonna have to do them eventually, so I might as well do them now. Sorry, like I said, this was supposed to be my prep, and it's not very exciting to look at. And if you're watching this, but if you're watching this on a VOD, you can fast forward. You have so much power. If only I could fast forward this. There's no fast forward in life. Okay, let's reread the script, because as you can see, I'm penciling over a super rough layout that has limited amount of information, I would say, in it. Rather, all the information is there. It's beautiful, of course. It's gorgeous. It's amazing. It's just that I can't tell what's happening. Okay. Scooter. Okay. We gotta find the scooter again. Not the band / the man. Not the man. Gotta find the scooter. I feel like I'm pretty inconsistent about the scooter design, I'm afraid, but it's this one. So I'm just gonna try and draw this one again. Okay, at least some things work. Oh yeah, another glitch that my iPad likes to do, and it's my entire iPad, it's not just Procreate, but sometimes in Procreate what happens is I select a layer or two, whatever, and then when I tap and hold, and when I move them, the selection doesn't do this animation, and instead I'm moving around things invisibly, which means that as I move my finger across things, it still animates behind, but I'm not holding anything. And then when I drop the selection, it doesn't actually get dropped. It just stays here and has some additional glitches. So that's nice. But it's also an issue with the entire OS. When I leave Procreate and try to grab and transfer something in files or wherever, it also happens. This is something I think that shouldn't be happening. I don't believe that is as what's his face, Steve Jobs intended. And it wasn't happening until iPadOS 26. And I haven't even like Googled if that problem is widespread or if it's just my device. Mainly because I don't want to know if it's my device. I'm just waiting for a fix. Like, I know I can't do anything about it. So eventually there will be a patch, right, that might fix these grab and hold issues and other quirks in the system. And hopefully it will be sooner rather than later. But also I don't really even know what I should Google if... Wait, does he have his bag? Shh. Maybe I should... I mean, I didn't really have an opportunity to draw his bag anywhere, so I guess it's fine. I don't have to take care of... I don't have to take that kind of continuity into account. I just need to make him kind of swiftly around. Okay, is it snowing? Has it snowed? When's the last time it snowed? Is it snowed on? And there's fallen leaves. We had snow, but now there's fallen leaves. Maybe it's a different year. We had snow a week ago. Right? We ended this part on snow. Observe. Snow. Ice. All that shit. And now it's leaves again. I mean, snow can thaw and you can have leaves underneath. I don't know. It's gonna be easy to fix if in case it needs to be one or the other. Right now I'm gonna draw no snow. Anyway, sports bag. Believe me, that's a sports bag. Fuck, I don't know. Your arm would be bent like this. You would be holding the strap. The sports bag would be like this. I definitely don't want to spend too much time on these sketches. Whee! He's running. Okay, now the flotilla of boxers. Hello, Andriksen. Right. People. I gotta draw people. Oh no. Scootler goes like this, and it goes boom, boom, boom. Good luck with leaves and or snow. Shoutouts to leaves and or snow. All my homies love leaves and or snow. Hello, David Martin. All the homies are here. Do you also love / hate leaves and or snow? Especially when it's not. Well, I mean, the script makes it clear that it's leaves. It's just that my gut says that it should be snow, whatever. It really does not matter. How does it do? It does like this. Now I kind of, that's fine. It needs to be wider, right? Well, doesn't really resemble much yet, and it might be too big. Is it too big? Okay. How many people should I draw? Yeah, the trick to drawing leaves on trees is not to draw them. Not to draw them at all, isn't it? You just gotta make them either fluffy or bare. But sometimes you gotta draw leaves and then it's annoying. But if you wanna learn how to draw, I recently was looking at Takehiko Inoue's Vagabond. And that man draws unreasonably good leaves and vegetation in general. So I don't know if that's more humbling or a good guide. And also I kind of feel like he's overdoing it for no fucking, like, for no reason, right? Inoue Vagabond Page. Yeah, okay, well, 7th search result already is fucking cursed. But like, Daisuke Igarashi has also good, nature. And, oh my god, maybe don't look at Inoue. Maybe Inoue is a bad example. Well, Inoue's assistants might be drawing his leaves, but Igarashi definitely doesn't have assistants. So if you wanna check that guy out, he I think draws in a little more simplified way. Igarashi Daisuke. What I'm actually having trouble is not even leaves on trees, but leaves on the ground. Because how do you make the texture look like leaves, i.e. only in some places and then piled up realistically and then still have some spaces clear? That's annoying. All right. Men running. Wait, they have to be a little further behind. Okay, who's first actually? Does the script say? And also, oh yeah, the guy that I was wondering whether he's even there is not there. So I have to make sure that it looks like the industrial zone. I don't know why I'm jumping from subject to subject. I think it's the food. The food has both energized me and dumbed me down. Maybe I'm allergic to tofu, no, or my drawing skills are allergic to tofu and rice. Man. Here's a man. Who? He might even be... No. No, he's trying too hard. Great shortening. Foreshortening. That's going to be super fun to fuck up and redraw. Okay, bigger guy, smaller guy. Now the goal, of course, is to draw something that you can then ink over without having to constantly erase every brush stroke. It's not a brush, I don't know, Apple pencil stroke. And so far I'm not filled with confidence. I should zoom in for the viewers at least. Ooh, hello Elisa. First time chatter. Congratulations. Now truly, most of my homies are here. See? If I didn't have to buy, what is it? Oh yeah, rice. Ran out of rice. If I didn't have to go outside to buy rice, I could only stay here. And you know, it would be better than going outside. Oh no. Fuck. So far, most of the men I've drawn have their right arm in the front and left arm behind. That's bad. Why did nobody stop me? Is it because of the food I ate that I'm so dumb? I'm so slow. I'm actually so dumb after eating the food that I started the stream without having made tea. So, good news is there will be no there's not going to be a break for making tea because I won't run out of any. If that can be considered good news. Yeah. I had tea before, so it's gonna have to last me for 4 hours. This time I tried to make like a real social media post to try and get people to join the stream. So that's like all my brain power could focus on, and I forgot about the fucking tea. But I got water. Water is fine. Dus. Burn. They're all just fucking engulfed in the fumes. Staying healthy. Okay. Window. Okay, I think I need to move. I mean, I'm gonna merge all these, but I think I need to move this guy here. This guy here. Does that make sense? Rhetorical question. I'm just moving on. I'm just moving on. Man, I actually kind of wanted to make an even more involved social media post, but on Blue Sky specifically. But then I just put a link there, and I don't think anybody's gonna notice. What are we doing? Right, they're running. He joins them. Right, they're running. They're running away. Yeah, I think they would have hoodies. Any boxers out there? Oh, and thank you for the follow, Alyssa. Very kind of you. Last couple of streams I had, literally nobody was here. It was very fun. Not even Martin, not even David, not even Victor. Just fucking solo doling it. And like, not even I feel like a bot, like a chat, like a spam bot. No, maybe there was one spam bot. There's usually one spam bot. Dus. So that's lonely. I don't believe. I mean, I don't mind, really, because I don't have any huge expectations from this endeavor, except for knowing for sure that I will actually focus on the work, which has remained true. Hello, Cookie. Yes, I still haven't played the first Nier. I only played Automata. But But if this playlist runs out and I'm still online, I'll play the soundtrack for that. I understand it's a very frustrating and not that enjoyable game, the first one. Like, it doesn't have the flashiness of the Platinum Games combat, and some of the ideas that Yoko Taro had probably weren't as outlandish as you would as they would eventually get. So I don't know how easy it is to even get into that game. But I also know that once you beat it at least once, like, then it becomes really interesting. Yeah, it was just, that's like the most, that's the weirdest thing about, like, I wouldn't even say that like Nier Automata is like that great to play. I would say like it's competent, but it doesn't sustain the whole game and all its endings. Like, first two playthroughs are probably fine. I'm happy to see that people in my chat are discovering other people's art. Okay, he's running towards them, and he's gonna slot in between them, gripping his baggie. He's gonna be the only sweaty one as he joins them. And then at the end of the run, he's going to also be the only one. Well, maybe he should take off his jacket completely and like hang it around his bag. Should do something, because he can't just run all the way to the park fully in his street clothes, right? Chimney. Background. Okay, he joins their ranks. Oh. No? Whatever. Let's get separated. You shouldn't be drawing. Y'all should be just relaxing in your pajamas, ready for bed. With brandy in hand. I don't know. What do people drink? What's a cozy, wintry, alcoholic beverage? I don't drink, so I wouldn't know. I made hot cocoa for stream. I wanted to make one for this stream, which is another thing I forgot to do to do before starting the fucking stream. Maybe next time. Yeah, let's fucking zoom in. For the viewers. There you go. Cute little. Shoutouts to Simone. Man, remember when games used to be cool? Remember, that was 2017, right? Automata. That doesn't help. Yeah. Fucking Nier Automata came out. Prey came out. Breath of the Wild came out, right? 2017. Both of them. Yep. Video games. What happened? What happened? I played the demo of a video game called Pragmata, where you are a burly dude in an exoskeleton shooting robots after your friendly android girl hacks them. New Control does look promising. That's the only trailer I've seen from the Game Awards so far. I don't love shooting, so I'm happy that they're trying something different. Shooting is almost never satisfying to me. Yeah, I never played any first-person shooter, basically, other than Apex Legends, and that was basically just because of the cool characters and the abilities that you could just swing around on Pathfinder like an idiot, awesome, or limit somebody's mobility with Caustic or Watson, things like that. And then, of course, they also gave you guns and like you have to shoot people. That's fine, but I never really I just don't. Other shooting games are just, I don't know. I just like the intimacy. do people run? I think I'm noodling here. I'm not as solid as I should be. Dude, I really am just brain empty or head empty. So I did a 5-hour storyboarding session with Mr. Director today, and I think my brain is fried. Anyway. Maybe he would take off his hat immediately as he joins them. Maybe he doesn't even, I mean, I don't know. He does look stupid. How big is the spread? How is the spread? Whoa. Anybody played those horses yet? I hear it's actually pretty boring. Or not boring, but like doesn't deserve all its notoriety, I guess. Or rather, everybody's confused why it's being banned from all storefronts. Or has that changed yet? Is horses back? Is horses uncancelled? I don't know. I'm not sure it does count. But I used to play Pocket Card Jockey on 3DS. That's the closest I got to horses in video games. But it's kind of a different game. And you don't really gamble. And you don't really do whatever you do in horses. Pocket Card Jockey is awesome. It's by the Pokemon Company. Like, I think it's by the Pokemon. Shit. Pocket Card Jockey. Pocket Card Jockey is a card-based video game developed and published by Game Freak for Nintendo 3DS. That's right. It's by Game Freak. Horses is a art narrative video game that got banned from Steam and Epic Game Store and Humble? I think. You can still get it on itch, I think. And yeah. And the people who played it say that they don't understand why it got banned. There was like some vague guesses about potentially there being something that you can, with the worst faith, what's it called? Yeah, I guess with the worst faith, interpret as potentially being child pornography. But people who played the game say that no such content is actually found in the game. And in fact, the characters that you would be worried about being in potentially sexual situations that were thought to be children are not children in the final shipping game. So it's all adults. I don't know. Yeah, that's what they said. And then it's not in the game, apparently. People say that it is interesting and provocative, but not like deranged and wrong. Like it's tame by, most challenging arts standard. Oh, maybe he does. Maybe he is behind. You know what? I'll do it that way. I can't believe none of you played horses. Is it even called horses? No, I'm freaking horses. Hey, I would need to go game probably. That's a very vague. Yeah, horses. By Santa Regione. Regione. Bizarre. Yay, we're drawing fourth panel and we've oh no, never mind. Never mind, I wanted to celebrate. I was gonna say that we're already on fourth panel. Yet in fact, we've been streaming for an hour. So our score is actually not that clean. You should be blushing. Oh. He's blushing because this is the reason he was late. Look at that scoundrel. See it? That's right. What is this? Oh, right. Oof. Small nose. Frowny eyes. Hippo mouth. It's a permanent character design change. Of course it would come. Man, I don't think he was gonna wear. That's right, he has a sleeveless hoodie. They make those, right? Sleeveless hoodie. Sleeveless hoodie. Yep. Well, there's gonna be more sexy time. I didn't actually have. I didn't actually have his face shown during the action. So unfortunately, next time. Next time. I also drew something else, didn't I? No, that's it. That's right. Oh yeah. That's all I did last time I actually streamed. Shoutouts to ML. Okay, merge. Next panel. Oh no. All right, this is supposed to be offset a little bit so that it looks like some more time has passed. Right, so I have to draw men. First off, but also, ooh, what's going on? No. He. Wait. And I don't need this page anymore. I wonder if there's actually, there's probably a massive Wikipedia entry that has every Emil appearance in every Yokotaro video game and outside of Yokotaro's video games as well. I don't know how much of a mainstay he is, or if he is just from the Nier universe, but not in the Dragon Guard universe. Is that a thing? I don't know. I don't know my Nier lore. I don't even know real world lore. I can't retain that information. Right, so, okay, yeah, that's fine. So, it's just I was gonna say that funny moments are better sold, or embarrassing moments are better sold in super wide shots like this. Here I am, drawing leaves on the ground. And in that wide shot we got, I could basically, I could just trace this, I think. I've already drawn it once. I can do whatever I want. I'm gonna change it slightly. Wait, I need to make it even smaller anyway. gross. What's happening? Oh, no. How do I circle? Is this enough? He's still supposed to be sitting on the scooter, right? I mean, I can change it, but just gonna check. Doesn't say. Okay. But I think it's funny. Funnier if he doesn't even leave the scooter and he's already shouting at him. Like, how dare you're late? Never again, understand? He's like shouting at him. Over the handlebars of his little scooter. Is he like pointing at him as well? How angry would he get? I'm gonna go as angry as possible, and I'm gonna tone it down as necessary. I don't have a very thin brush size for this because I'm drawing it small, so I can't even draw it very detailed because that's not why we're here right now. Yeah, it seems fine. Yeah, he's gonna have his jacket in his hand or on his baggie. He's gonna be super tired already. You ever think about how you ever think about how, and I never really experienced this, but I know from my friends in elementary school that this can be the case, but you ever think about how coaches punish people by giving them more exercises? Like, what is the actual goal? You know what I mean? Like, it's going to be, it's not going to feel good for a while, but you're going to be stronger. So the real question is, why isn't everybody else doing extra push-ups? You know what I mean? Maybe they're not doing extra push-ups because you need to have that buffer, So most people do this set amount of push-ups and exercises. And then if somebody is misbehaving, then they can get punished by getting the extra few push-ups. And then like, if everybody did the max amount of push-ups humanly possible every time, you wouldn't have where to go. But like, either you're severely hurting the person you're punishing, which isn't really helping, because if they rip a muscle, then they'll be out forever, or maybe not forever, but for a while definitely. So that's not very helpful. And if you're just helping them get stronger, then that isn't as much of a punishment as it would be. Like, I understand that the initial impulse is, haha, this will be unpleasant. And like, yeah, well, like to my mind, all of this is unpleasant, right? Running, bad. Everything is already like a punishment. So more of this is fine. No? Isn't it fine? It's hard to punish someone who already is at his lowest. Like, great. You have nowhere to go. You barely found and started another job. The girl you wanted to be with dumped you. You're an immigrant. Like, great. And now you're doing a bunch of push-ups. Big deal. Fucking whatever. Right, and I gotta draw people in the background having a chill time. Man, maybe I drew him like too much of a gremlin. Maybe it should be a little more normal. And his head is too big, I guess. How are we already at the ending song? Yeah, okay. No, I get it. Yeah, we're not even close to being done. Where is this? Where did I draw that? Where's the... Excuse me? Oh, I'm drawing it in a weird layer. Why am I here? Who did this? Huh? Show yourself. This is weird. How did I end up there? Cool. So one guy's stretching. Ooh. He's like, oh, what a good run. Thank God I don't have to do extra push-ups. Even though, like, you will do push-ups. That's the point. That's the whole point of this. Look at them. They ran here. Then they immediately did push-ups. And then jumping jacks. And then boxing run. And then they ran away again. Everybody will do it. The point is that they have a few seconds to stretch themselves out and have some rest, I guess. Well, this poor guy is gonna immediately get to it. Wow. That guy thin. Right, stretching your back. And then I'm gonna have to draw a bunch of dry branches. Which I actually, that is actually unfun to draw, I think. Oh my god, that's a big stretch. And I could draw somebody being like, ooh. What else? Oh yeah, let's do 2 more people and then let's try and get the tree going. Man, this page is taking longer for no reason than I expected. There was nothing too hard to draw. I don't understand it. Oh no, I can't do it that dark, I think. It's gonna overpower the things in the foreground if I make it too dark. That looks like shit and imbalanced. Wow. Double elbow. Double elbow all the way across the sky. Yeah, yeah. Tree, tree, tree. Right, right. The soundtrack switches to the demon language now, right? Or whatever I call it, chaos language. But not all the music's the same? I'm confused. Tree. Right. So apparently the training, what the training is in the afternoon. Now is it dark in the afternoon? Can be, I guess. Depends, right? But I'm not sure. Whatever. I'll just draw it like this right now anyway. That's for future me to find out. Let's just draw some fairy tale tree in here. Yeah, the problem is I don't know how wintry it is. I mean, there's snow. But specifically this scene says fallen leaves, no snow, which makes me confused. It's definitely gonna be like, darker. It might not be totally dark. Not night time. Fairy tale tree, fairy tale tree. What are you fucking doing here? Bird. Next battle. Good point. We'll have to consult Mr. Writer. Wait, what's happening here? Wait, why did I mean, I know it makes sense that it's separated, but what exactly do I draw here? Great, so he's doing push-ups. Yes, we've... Wait, would he? Yeah, already took off his hat. Now, what is his... I say that as if I wasn't gonna draw the one universal facial expression. But I was gonna ask, what is his... what's on his mind as he's getting punished with those extra push-ups? Is he ashamed? Or is his mind overpowered with memories of earlier today? Now I might deviate a little over here and try something new. Maybe. That's right. How does one push up? Oh man. What's on the next page even? I'm almost done here. You know what? Hour 30 minutes isn't that bad. Hour 30 minutes ain't that bad. But what am I doing? What am I fucking doing? I kind of wanted to maybe show people behind him. To laugh at him. But his mind is somewhere else. He doesn't care. It's gonna take a lot of redrawing, I think. Yeah, I think if he is feeling any shame, then it's funny if there's people behind him laughing at him. His colleagues. I don't know. Why does colleague sound so much like colleague? It's like, what if my future job is as a colleague to hold laundry, and all my fellow colleagues will be my colleagues as well. What about then? Well, next panel. Well, actually, next page. Resume and we might. Last stream though, I actually took 5 hours. This took me 5 hours. This simple double spread kolikska. This has no reason to take 5 hours, and yet it did. Like how? Like this? These 4 pages were faster than this one double spread. Comics make no sense. And comics are not fair. Anyway, oh yeah, I gotta get the panels. I gotta get the panels. Whoa, I can't see shit. Why are you? Oh, I love when. Oh no, I see. I accidentally changed the blending mode into disappear on white background. Everyone's favorite blending mode. Wait. You were missing, and so was literally anybody else. Anybody else. Like, there was nobody here. No Martin, no David, no Victor, no nobody. The only people who sometimes visit my stream. And sometimes I like get some random person join and like try to chat. And like lately it's just been super dead, and that's weird. Like how do you have negative growth on Twitch even as you stream every day? Like I didn't stream yesterday, but like in these past 3 weeks I have not streamed twice. And other than that, every single day I was here drawing comics. But I do feel like specifically this stage of drawing comics, which is like from the thumbnails perspective on Twitch, right, is just a bald man staring at a white screen, and then sometimes there's some scribbles, but it's like never anything interesting. It's always just going to be, or rather it's not going to be interesting at a first glance. It's not a strong thumbnail is the thing, which is fine. Like I completely understand that trying to stream art is one of the least lucrative things you could be streaming. I'm just pointing out that I had some people tune in randomly before when I was just inking and even shading. But as I started, well, my first stream was on, let me check my archive on YouTube, because I've been uploading all of my streams on YouTube, except for the first one because I was not using headphones. So my microphone picked up the music I was listening to. So it got immediately hit with 50 copyright strikes. Like immediately. I uploaded it to, Twitch itself muted it on their side. But when I downloaded the VOD, it was not muted. And instead, when I uploaded it to YouTube, it was like, here's 50 copyright strikes. Try and deal with them. And like dealing with them meant I could mute it one by one, and after each mute, I would have to re-upload the video and have it get checked. And that was not a productive use of my time, so I decided against it. So the stream from November 24th is not there, but every single stream since then, which means every single day except for yesterday and November 30th, I think. Yeah, it was some Sunday 2 weeks ago. I've been streaming. So I don't know how many days that is. But it's been really good for my productivity, so I don't, like I said, I'm not really doing it for views. I'm not doing it for future subs. I know that even the more popular art streamers get very few viewers. But it's nice to have some routine. I don't have here's the thing, I don't have a following anywhere. Like you yourself have a massive following on Instagram. And some of those followers probably have Twitch accounts and they would love to watch you draw. But like I unfortunately have not been able to master the social media the way you have. And other places are the same. Like I'm only active on Blue Sky basically. And even then I have what, a few hundred followers, and I'm not even sure that my posts are really seen by them that much. Like it's the classic social media struggle of social media where you have, I don't know, I think I have like what, 700 followers on Blue Sky right now, which is, not a lot, but it's fine. And then when I post some art, sometimes I get, 10 likes, and sometimes one specific person with a large following reposts it, and suddenly it has like 700 likes. And like that happened with maybe, or 200 likes, and that happened maybe twice in my time on both Twitter and on Blue Sky. And because Instagram reposts are a little different, I don't really get a lot of following from there. It's actually interesting that you don't have a lot of commissions from Instagram. Have you tried having a I mean, I feel like TikTok isn't very good in general and isn't that useful, but I wonder if you have a successful TikTok as well. Did you try putting things there? Alright, I have to draw the fucking entrance to the club, which I just don't know what it looks like. God damn it. Do I just skip it? Do I dare? Can I free myself? Oh, this is a mistake, huh? Wait. Why didn't you tell me? We gotta switch these. He needs to be here. And he needs to be here. On account of him running. Oh no, well, I'm gonna have to move all of this a little bit, I guess. What if I do this? To get more space. I know this is not gonna look good if I don't later edit it, but it needs to be running on their left side because I Drew it like that over here. What do you mean they banned? What? But it's a drawing. What does that mean? What does that even mean? That's bizarre. Um, I tried putting some art on TikTok, and one interesting thing about it was that it immediately got the same art immediately got more likes on TikTok, where I never posted anything than I expected, and then I would have gotten on like Twitter or on like Blue Sky or any other social media where my friends aren't, because I only get likes on Instagram from my friends. But then like it was just likes and then no like other interaction. Like nobody goes to your page and says, "Hey, this guy might have cool art. I'm gonna follow him for future." No, they just go, like, swipe up, like, swipe up, like, swipe up. And like, that's like useless. Like, what the fuck is this social media? It's goddamn fucking pointless. It's just slop and fodder. But I've been told that TikTok is amazing for independently sourced good information on all stuff. I don't know Harvot, but I do follow him. I specifically follow him because he draws amazing backgrounds, right? His characters I don't love, but the backgrounds are so dense, and I like his colors, and he's real cool. Oh, yeah. I don't know him personally, so I didn't realize. I really did only visit people that I know, and basically didn't talk to the people that I don't know. I didn't wanna, you know, I don't know. Are you gonna make a movie? Are you gonna make a little short movie, or a feature-length movie? I'm just gonna skip all the way to this. Would you like? I don't know what that kind of collaboration would mean. Would you like swap characters and draw them in each other's style or make little short comic about something new. What the one? I mean, it should be just glasses, I guess, under the table. Yeah, you might not have time for anything, actually. Phone. Phone. How does one hold phone? That could work. Is it weird if I give this character the same dark denim jacket she's been wearing for 3 days? Is it weird? There's always a difficult line to thread, I guess. When you want to have characters recognizable, but then also make them change their clothes in a realistic way. I'm gonna give her the same denim jacket. Denim doesn't get dirty, right? Denim just ages. It's not dirty and sweaty. Might not actually be able to fit both characters in the goddamn panel again. Come on. Right. Get resized, lady. You're too big. Right, so how does he says this. She says this. Well, even the same size. Nope, he's big. Good. Good. So far, so good. And then we... How do I duplicate? Grouplicate? Because I don't know how to grouplicate. I know only how to group select. And group move. Whoop. I saw some guys, like I used to draw the sports bag way bigger, and then I made the mistake of going outside and I saw some guys carry way smaller sports bags, and that shattered my confidence in what kind of sports bag size I should be targeting when drawing. Oh no, I should probably do the ultimate background as well. But I guess it could be like, I think hockey people have massive bags. But what about boxing people? You gotta have boxing gloves. Ideally, 2. So, 2. And then you gotta go, whoa. They have shoes, right? Because those are different shoes than their normal shoes. They might need a towel. I don't know. I'm not gonna play Resident Evil 4 suitcase stacking mechanic here. But I thought maybe I need to rethink that. But I think I should stick to a big bag. I think big bag is more universal than small bag. Oh, I'm still made that big head too big. Okay, so I should talk more about what I'm drawing. So the bartender who's looking, I mean, it's gonna fucking sound like I'm complaining about the script again. I'm not complaining about the script again. I'm just, pointing out some weird stuff. Song is called Wretched Weaponry, medium/dynamic by Keiichi Okabe from Nier Automata original soundtrack. Wait, I'm gonna paste it into chat. I can do top B. Wait, I can't do top B. Why doesn't it just let me do it? I don't know. But if I do select, Control C, Control B, that's what's playing. You're welcome. Keiichi Okabe is pretty good. Though I realized I don't think I actually listened to his non-Nier work, which I assume he has. I watched I have watched it. I have watched a video on YouTube today analyzing the Bloodborne soundtrack. That was nice. I think I'm gonna. Maybe his posture isn't that good. I should be slightly confused. I think I should be wiping. You know what bartenders do? Bartenders just keep wiping glasses. Well, he definitely did a collaboration in Final Fantasy XIV, right? Keiichi Okabe. I'm not gonna read it right now. He's a freelancer now, right? He used to make music for Tekken. He made all sorts of stuff. He made music for Bakemonogatari and Nisemonogatari and Nekomonogatari. That's nice. Made a lot. Okay, it's better. Anyway, I was gonna say that this bartender has been here all this time And when our boy said hi, he didn't say hi back. Right? Yeah. Yeah. What gives? And then he's looking back at him as he's leaving like he's the weird one. Bro, you didn't even say hi. You worked together. Obviously, you and him have a different relationship than the other character at the bar. From what I've seen / drawn so far. But even then, like, say hi, say something. Okay, he's walking. He's walking. I don't know if the pillar should be there. Maybe it should be somewhere else. Oh shit, I'm gonna have to. God damn it. Where's the vanishing point? Why did I erase it? There we go. I mean, it doesn't matter. I mean, it does kind of matter. Oh, I'm gonna have to do this. Table, 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 table. Wow. What a super unsatisfying feeling it is to be drawing the last panel and knowing that I skipped the first two panels. So I'm gonna have to come back and stop avoiding my responsibilities and become a real man. Where did you say the fucking... I think I drew the vanishing point and then I didn't abide by it. That is professional. Professional behavior. Glasses, glasses, bottles, bottles. It's fucking bullshit. Oh yeah, I think I had a fridge here for them. What? Yeah, let's keep some mystery. Which project in general, or which kind of project? Like, as in illustration versus comics versus animation versus storyboards? I mean, I like this, but Prashina is more Mods, get her. I think Prashina was more my style. Like this is close because it's it has action. It's like a sports manga kind of. But it's still maybe too tame. It doesn't have as many fantastical or fictional elements as I would probably enjoy. But I don't know, maybe it's because, working on something you like might make you feel differently than reading something you like. Like, I might just now be drawing my favorite comic ever, but because I'm drawing it, and therefore I'm too close to it, and therefore I'm too critical, I can't actually enjoy it. So who's to say? I don't know. Prashina, like I would like to go back to Prashina, for example, or some other project that isn't strictly, maybe realistic. What the fuck? Oh, this is him. But right now, sometimes enjoying drawing these pages and sometimes cursing them. But it's not really based on the content and more based on how well I'm doing. And sometimes I'm not doing so good. Like when I was doing, what is it that I got stuck on last time? This stupid shot took way too long to draw, and I don't know why. It's not that complicated. It's it's 1 point perspective. It's like it's nothing special, and it's a sketch. Like it's like why did it take so long? I don't know. It's not even like good pencils. It's a little tighter layouts basically. And yet it was kind of tedious. I would definitely like to try to do something completely of my own because it's been so long since I did that I wonder if I even have those muscles anymore. Like I know I can do something, but I don't know if it will be any good. And I would need to do something super short so that I don't just, fall headfirst into some impossibly long and infinitely unfinishable saga. And hopefully if I prove to myself that I can do something short, and if I feel like I can expand on it, and if I feel like it's something that's worth sharing, then I'll happily do something of my own. But it has been the truth that for like 9 years now, I've been basically unable to create something that would be truly my own because I'm just constantly stuck in gigs like these, after which I'm just burnt out. And when I steal a few hours for myself just to draw you know, something for Instagram, then that's a good time. But you know, it's nothing serious, and it's nothing that you gotta think too hard about. So when I have some free time, I just draw a cute girl and then celebrate and then go back to the mines. It's actually super, like, it's interesting, right? Like, there's people who want, there's like companies and people who want me to draw for them. In Czechia, of course, only. Like, no foreign company, no overseas comic book publisher wants to, you know, commission work for me. But people are constantly giving me work, but not really paying me enough. And it's always a weird feeling to be too busy and not making money. But actually, my mindset has been slightly changing about drawing comics, I think, or art, I guess, in general. But it's too pessimistic, so I'm not gonna share. I'm not gonna just whine here. I have floating circles. Look at this. You wanna see some floating circles? This is it. Literally next double spread. That's why I have to do these. And even those are like not clean enough. I can still fuck up some of these faces, some of these poses, some of these like values in composition. I used to have pretty messy pencils, basically. Pretty messy pencils that I would ink over, but now that I'm drawing in digital, I'm trying to go in with a little more detail, and that takes extra time for sure. But so far the results have been, you know, I've been satisfied. I'm not afraid to say it. There have been pages that I'm like, whoa, maybe I am pretty good. I have two that I'm very fond of. I like this page. Whoa, oh great. I think my Procreate crashed. Let's wait. Oh yay! Not only did Procreate crash, so did my streaming thingy. So let's reconnect. Hopefully. Reopen this. Go out here. This is so far my favorite page. It's not super fancy, but I enjoy the result. I'm definitely not making good money. I'm probably making comparatively decent money to to past me, I guess I would say that compared to what I got paid before, it's better. But better doesn't mean enough, especially when everything is getting more expensive all the time. And only doing this as your job is probably impossible, so I have to do some other smaller gigs to feel a little more secure. But what I should actually be doing is have a real job and then draw comics on the side. That would be ideal. Because I don't really want to see people, or rather, if anybody asks me, or you, for that matter, if you can make money, or if you can make a living, you can make money, but if you can make a living drawing only comics, then I want everybody to stop lying. I want everybody to say that it's impossible, because that's the truth. It's not possible. Not here. Not with such small market. It's not something, you can consistently do. And it's not something that you can retire with. Yeah, you would just draw fewer comics. That's just the facts. If you want to draw only for our limited markets, like Czechia and Slovakia, I don't think it's possible without some super strong support net or another job, or rather a main job, and then I was never quite sure how much money and how doable it is to only draw comics. Well, actually, so maybe it is doable, but your standards have to match the reward. But the problem is then that if you lower your standards to match the lower reward, the audience is not necessarily going to lower their standards. Like, they don't care. They don't care that you could only spend X amount of time per page, because otherwise you are effectively funding the project out of your own money or out of your own pocket. Like, they bought the product, they wanna believe that you gave it your all and that you stand behind it fully. And I know that making comics is just a constant stream of compromises, both within each panel, composition wise and storytelling wise, and what you can show and can't show when you are, just trying to focus down what is written on the page into a visual storytelling medium. But also, like, budgeting your life and time. But I feel like it's not like specifically comics. It's not a comics specific problem. Like, I'm pretty sure that indie developers are just, are living, indie video game developers and musicians and other creatives are struggling in exactly the same way. Like, yes, you have skills that people demand, and the products you're working on have set budgets, and you can only spend so much time on them. Whoa, I'm drawing a different character. Good job. I'm so fucking stupid. Nice. I'm both tired and fried and losing my mind. Anyway. But I like, when you look at, you know, the United States of America, the place that employs a lot of comic book creators. It's the place that produces the most comics. Maybe that's not true. In the West, okay, and even people whose art is super solid, and they keep having projects come out. Even those people are struggling and fighting with similar kinds of problems like us. Like, in some ways, you could say that we have it easier here as independent creators, because over there, marketing and distributing comics is such crazy gamble. Like, you can make something that does look decent, but unless it really stands out, it might just stay unnoticed. And I don't feel like comics in our market go unnoticed when they are decent. You know what I mean? Like, because our publishers are actually doing a decent job, unlike theirs, marketing and going to markets and selling our books for us and everything. We actually have it easier in some ways than the other market that technically has, hundreds and thousands of readers compared to our, I don't know, maybe 5,000 max. I wasn't in Canada. I wasn't in Canada. Stepanka was in Canada. Or are you talking to somebody else? Stepanka. No, wait. Was Stepanka in Canada? I don't think she... Wait. She was on the East Coast. She was promoting her book on the East Coast in the US. I have never been further than United Kingdom. I did have a dream about going to Japan, though, today. Or rather, I didn't... I had a weird dream about going to Japan. I think I won some kind of raffle, and I super quickly had to pack, but I was already at the airport, I think, somehow. I don't know. I'm not gonna recount my shitty dream to you on stream. That is horrible. I don't even know which comic artist was in Canada. from our scene. Man, I've been trying this panel for maybe an hour. I wish I got invited to Canada. That would be sick. To Toronto Comic Arts Festival or Vancouver Comic Arts Festival. I don't know which one's better. Both are probably fine. That'd be great. I think it's Canada, or there's some people in some places in Canada which have great comic scenes. And then apparently it's Portland for some reason. On the West Coast. And then it used to be New York. New York City. But people moved out, maybe somewhere else. But Small Press Expo is SPX Festival. Is in... Where is SPX? Oh my god. I thought that was also on the East Coast. And Stepanko was there. And that one is pretty cool. Dude, I really can't see it. That's awful. A boat. Oh, it is in... It's on the west? Oh my god, I zoomed all the way out. No, it is the east. Right. In Washington. Is that Washington? I'm an idiot. Yeah, SPX is a cool festival, probably. Sometimes you can find talks from SPX on YouTube from various indie creators. And sometimes they're even well recorded and don't fucking suck. But sometimes they are really awful and barely listenable. So that's especially a bummer when it's a talk or a panel with creators you want to listen to. Is this even a drawing? How's this going? How is this going? I don't need to draw this jacket, do I? I mean, I guess I already did. Man, am I? Oh, okay. I think I found it. Some nasty foreshortening. I think, is this fine? Bartender doesn't have legs. We should fix that. Not that he needs them. But he had them before, so we should keep some basic level of consistency here. Let's at least pretend we're professional. Right. Background. Let's draw some environment. Okay, I gotta move this. You can't be melted into the table. That's right. So I've also, speaking of making a living doing what you love, I've also started following some photographers who obviously, on YouTube, I mean, who obviously don't make any money shooting the photos that they like, you know, especially street photographers. There's no money in street photography, and I guess it makes sense. Like, who would commission photos like that? So usually, what they make most money doing is just wedding photography and stuff. And if you don't want to be doing wedding photography, then like then you're completely fucked. There is no jobs for you. No jobs. Magazines probably have their people. Not looking for new ones. There's some landscape and wildlife photographers that possibly can sell photos for some use cases, but like I feel like photographers like those already enjoyed taking photos like that. But if you're a photographer, you know, in the city and don't want to leave the city, oh yeah, school photo sessions might be cool. But it's probably mostly wedding photography. And that's another profession that like not in all not in all of the areas, because you can't AI generate an event photographer's entire, you know, spool of film. I don't know what you call it, reel of film. But a lot of the non-event kind of photos have just been getting mostly generated And it's brutal. And then I fucking watch. It's hilarious. And then you fucking watch a photo YouTubers, and like they have AI ads in their videos, or rather ads for AI features, and I'm like, dude, you are literally killing your own profession. What is fucking wrong with you, you idiot? What do you mean I can generate a smile on my model if he looks too sad? Fuck you. What is this fucking bullshit? What am I listening to? So that was an instant unsubscribe. But like, what an experience. That's awful. That's fucking awful. That's fucking stupid. Like that's the dumbest shit I've ever seen anybody do on YouTube. Like yes, Adobe can generate a smile on this man's face because he wasn't smiling enough. Okay. So we can fucking Google Pixel. Why is this being peddled by actual photographers? And then a different photographer was talking about some service that some AI service that narrates your videos, and I'm like, dude, this also isn't good. Anybody can just narrate a video and it's gonna have more personality. Like I know that I have a shitty Slav accent, and my vocabulary is weak, but it's me, and it's fine that it's me. Like I hate myself, but people should know me for me, and not, some faceless British sounding lady. But going from photography to acupuncture is pretty. That's pretty cool. Now that's something you can't replace with AI, probably. Probably, hopefully, I mean, fingers crossed. That sounds like a painful thing to generate. It's so weird that specifically art schools get wrapped up in using, or in getting pushed, I guess, to explore or use or familiarize themselves with AI generative stuff. Like the only thing that I'm currently still kind of not sure that I fully hate is like using some of those models for, I don't know, help with coding, Like I don't know how much is using AI to help you with coding, not like fully vibe code everything, but to help with coding is different from Googling an answer. I'm not a coder, but like, I feel like you're basically asking a computer how to do computer stuff. And from what I understand, sometimes computer doesn't know or lies, which is also funny. But like, at least it's not like fully infringing on somebody. I don't know. I think I heard David talk about AI at schools. I think I literally saw David, 3 times now in my life. And I think we got to that subject maybe once. Maybe that was not you. What I actually like, so this is kind of a weird take, I think. Maybe. But I kind of actually hate, students who are taking an easy way out by using AI a little less than I fucking despise, like, fine art or intermediate artists, people who are exploring AI for new, paths for art. You don't know what this new technology is going to bring, or using it ironically, or using it to criticize AI itself. That's such a I fucking hate that so much. Fucking hate that. Yeah, somehow people think that if you train AI based on one person, it's like, and they consent with it, that it's like a blameless crime. Like no one was hurt. But you need so much info to actually train the model itself, and then you can maybe get the style of somebody. Like it's still working off of a lot of plagiarized data. It's obviously not as easy as, Karel told me it's fine to get a robot to generate pictures that look like his pictures. That's frustrating. Oh yeah, exploration. Fascinating new frontiers for visual communication. Unexplored. You can't know if you hate what you hate unless you try it. Give it a chance. There is beauty in its imperfection. It's just going to be the defining aesthetic of this era. So easy. It's so easy to fucking shit out words and sound smart. Just because you don't give a shit, right? Just because you don't give a shit, you can fucking bullshit your way into any smart sounding explanation. You know what? I drew this face wrong. There you go. There you go. Yo, you know what I realized recently? You wouldn't believe it. You would not believe it. So I went to Twitter, twitter.com, that old website that people shouldn't be using. And I saw some artist post a decent picture, right? Not generated, handmade and everything. And then said, buy my NFT. It was funny. People are still making NFTs, dude. $2025. It's almost 2026. People are still making NFTs. And then I went over to that site, to foundation.app or whatever. And it fucking sold for 2 Ethereum or whatever. That's so much money. It's crazy. It's crazy. And another cool thing I experienced lately was there's this really cool artist. He calls himself Ramon90, I think. Great art. But is it 90? Ramon90? It's Ramon90. He has great pictures. People love him. And Instagram's been recommending me his post lately. But I specifically unfollowed him because he was doing some weird NFT project that obviously failed. And you can't find any mention of it on his page anymore. And it was a project that it was one of those projects that got announced sort of late during the NFT craze. Like, it was already kind of falling off, the hype was dying, and everybody was, or like people like us were just shitting on the concept of AIs, of sorry, of NFTs, and yet he was one of the people that announced a cool new project. Be a part of it now. Pre-purchase your avatar here or whatever. And like, good job. I know you don't need my views or my likes or anything, because you can literally get a job anywhere in the world. Like, people love this guy. But like, I don't want him around. I don't want to keep seeing him and be reminded of the beginning of this, you know? It's just this. It's still just this. Dang. I can just copy this. It's so exhausting. Oh my god, it's happening. That's awesome. Gonna have to restart iPad again because the glitch that happens to me now is happening again. Started the stream off saying that since the... Oh man, I don't know if I want him coming from the right. I put so much time in this. I don't think it matters. Or does it matter? I mean, it doesn't matter. It like objectively doesn't matter, but I think it's kind of not neat. Oh no. That's hilarious. I saw some other friends of mine, they were doing something for Drogeria Market, for Damco, right? And it was like part charity, I think, for some, whatever, I don't care. And it was NFTs that were auctioned somewhere. I bet it wasn't super successful. I sometimes feel like some NFT people are actually just we're actually passionate about, you know, the whole idea, I guess, of the digital scarcity and, you know, letting people own something special, like for the real fans. And like, if it didn't come with, I mean, it's kind of cringe, the idea in and of itself. But if it didn't come with all the other negatives, like the environmental negatives, like the money laundering incentives and cryptocurrency bullshit, that like maybe it would have been kind of a fine idea, you know? But like, get a commission, dude. Just fucking let somebody draw you a picture for $200 and you're fine. Why does it have to be a fucking digital JPEG of an ape? A cyberpunk ape. Super original. This one's ears are purple and not green like that other guy's. So you know it's a one of a kind. Yeah, and it's also a pyramid screen. There's nothing good about that, about the tech and about everything that, arose around it. And it was always just weird. But it's true that, like, people whose livelihood has always been digital art could never truly live off of, like, prints or courses necessarily. If you don't want to do courses, then what do? So some of the people that had no other alternative sources of income and felt like they put in the work and yet the financial results were just not appearing, they got easily seduced by the prospect of, you can sell this one painting you made for potentially thousands of dollars. You should go to bed. Enjoy being in bed. And if you fall asleep, then good night. If you don't fall asleep, then I'm sorry. But what shocked me, another thing that shocked me about NFTs still being made is that not as many video game studios that were promising NFT integration into their video games have actually stuck to those plans, I feel like. At least it feels like AI is sticking around way more in video games than NFTs did. Because NFTs were just more work, while AI is less work, potentially. And isn't that just beautiful? How about AI made by NFTs? Rogue NFTs have banded together to create a new world dominating artificial intelligence. True Planet of the Apes shit. But this time the apes are just JPEGs. Oh shit. Barman has a large head. Bartender. I keep saying barman. Barman is not a fucking word. Soundtrack's still not done. It's been 3 hours. I actually think that, well, so the only thing about mass producing NFTs by AI is that I think, well, it's not true from all platforms, but sometimes you have to pay for minting them. So-called gas fee, I think they call it. So it probably isn't as easy to flood those stores by garbage that is blatantly generated. You have to float it with your own handmade garbage. That you actually stand by and have some stake in. And hopefully lose a lot on. I wonder how many film productions already have AI in them now, actually. Like, one of the reasons I've kind of stopped caring about anything made new is that I kind of assume that there has been AI involved in some of the steps. Like, it may not be fully AI generated, but there's many invisible parts to a product that had to be previously done by humans, and now they might be just delegating a lot of those steps to various generative models to save on time and costs, or to appease some investors. And so now I don't even trust my faves, really. You know? So I'm not really excited for new games, for new movies. But I am excited to watch and play my backlog, which is pretty big. So I'm set. Oh boy. Why do I bother? You don't need me to draw all this environment art. Ugh. Who asked for this? Another batch of people who aren't angry about AI is the people who say, well, it's not gonna replace the people who are talented and gifted and are professionals in the field, so it's fine. Bro, that's not that's not everyone though. Like, where do you think people are going to get their entry jobs if everything that can be made cheaply and doesn't require the best of the best is going to be AI generated, and you're only going to be getting human art from the few masters in the field? Like, you're gonna end up with fucking slop, 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 one good thing, slop, 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 bunch of people who were training to be artists right now and have to find another job instead. Though, to be honest, like, right now I'm drawing, alcohol bottles, I think, because I assume that that's what you would have on these shelves at a bar, in a nightclub. But because I don't drink, I don't really know what kind of shapes of bottles there are. So I'm just kind of scribbling like AI would. Like, I'm just fucking pulling out of my ass what bottles kind of look like. Which to me is funny, but like, I fully understand that I'm not like factually better at what I'm doing than what AI would have generated. And I know that doesn't matter. I logically can perceive that makes that is not the difference that matters in this equation. But like, if people are going to be only dismissing AI because it's not perfect, then I know for a fact that it already is or can be better at certain tasks than I, and therefore that kind of argument is invalid. I always knew that AI is going to get better, that AI video is going to get better, that AI voices is going to get better, that AI translation is going to get better, that AI writing is going to get better, that AI art and photos are going to get better. And people who are always dismissing it as it's not as good as real art or real photo or a real video. It will be. That argument will not work soon. And if you're truly against that technology, you have to find a different frontier to fight on. Either it's a labor issue and you have some empathy for people, or it's an ecological issue, or it's a political issue because you don't like the people who wield the power of AI and can enslave entire institutions by making them addicted to using AI in more and more of their daily tasks. But you can no longer just be hand waving it because it make hand weird. Because let me tell you, in the process of making this comic, I done made some weird hands. I done made some fucked up hands. Yeah, the problems with ethics is that it's very easily relativized, because every time you say that something is bad for one reason or another person can say that it's not that bad, that it's fine. But seeing at least some actual impact that the proliferation of AI can have, and that is just actually destructive for people, could potentially have some power. But morals are like, we can have our morals, but the people who don't like people like us can just spitefully shit on our morals, and that it's like they'll just gleefully ignore whatever we are for and be against that just on sheer principle. And it can be just due to, misunderstandings. It can be due to not having the right information. But having the right information is super hard in our current times, actually, which is another problem with AI, literally. And I still don't fucking know what the outside what the outside door of the bar looks like, and that is a problem. I don't think they can make the money. I really like, if you're getting into more and more debt, and then because you're building data centers and you're paying more and more for the resources to make those data centers, and the subscriptions that people pay for your stupid models cannot be more expensive, otherwise they can't justify it. And like, there's limited amount of what do you call it, company suites, company licenses, AI for your job that you can sell your models to. Then they literally can't make that money. Like, 1 billion from Disney is literally not going to help them at all, which is so hilarious. 1 billion investment into, what is it, OpenAI, or which company was it, is so little money out of all the hundreds of billions that they need to run this shit. That's so fucking hilarious. And that's the most brutal thing about all of this. Investors have been dumping money into these projects, which has been making the projects seem like they are worth even more money, which attracts even more investors. And then the results are just not worth it. I really don't understand how people got hoodwinked into this. It's so bizarre. This is really, really the most bizarre thing that's ever happened. Like, what do you mean sometime I can ask a chatbot if it's okay to eat glue, and sometimes it says the thing that doesn't let me die? But only sometimes. And it cost incredible amounts of money. Incredible amounts of money and stolen data to even get this far, and for it to run, and it's still just this. It doesn't really look like himself. It's fine. I'll fix it some other time. Comics, though. Comics are nice. It's hilarious how every time some new semi-scam like this happens, because you need a lot of computing power, gamers always get owned. And it used to just be graphics cards. For the crypto during COVID. But now it's other components that those data servers need. And some people would very much like to put those components in their PCs to play video games. And they can't because they're 3 times the price. And that's just like so cursed. And then specifically in America, you also get hit with multiple tariffs because the places these components are manufactured in are places that President Trump does not like. Yeah, now it's RAM and also VRAM for GPUs. Any kind of fast memory. I mean, even SSDs have been getting more expensive. And it's so fucked up. Well, luckily I built my low range PC that I'm not going to upgrade because I don't have to, because I'll only be playing old games. It's things, and it's all because I wanted to draw. What is it called? Roleta. And I don't know if I'll even keep this. I'm keeping this vanishing point though for a reference, so that I can draw the street. Where would the door be? This is where my door might be. I still need to shift it down though. Look at my reference. Where's it? Here? Look at my dance club references. Oh yeah, this is what I imagine the entrance might be like. Something like that. This is the back alley. This would be possibly the back exit. Well, I didn't save the awkward dancing people. I only saved the good ones, and these are pretty good. These are nice. You got the whole mix. You got people smooching. You got people hooting and hollering. You got a girl looking, somewhere in space. It's just a whole mix. And there's people doing whatever this is. I still don't understand the anatomy of what I'm looking at. Like where... I'm gonna move on. But I like this. I really, really like this. Yeah, whatever. And then there's people posing, and some girls trying to talk to some guy. It's just like very good people. Very good people, in my opinion. I really like this person who's like regretting going outside. Like, why did I forgot there's people in clubs. This is awful. I'm never going outside again. But I also learned that girls have little purses. Gonna have to draw. No, she's like super annoyed at this group of people. They're clearly being super obnoxious. But the best part is this. You didn't tell me that I was muted. That's pretty good. I've been muted. I've been self-censoring. Right. Well, this is Fortnite. I thought it'd be funny if I reference Fortnite in a comic, but I was just looking for yeah. I was just looking at DJ booths. This is kind of weird because I thought that people in clubs are generally pointed towards the DJ. And I don't know if this is AI generated, but these are like rotated all the way around. I don't think it's AI. It's just kind of smoothed. And there's nobody sitting here, which is sus. It might also be saged. Yeah. But anyway, a lot of raised hands. But if you remember, I was wondering whether I should be drawing people with drinks in their hands. And in general, not really. Like phones, yes. She has both a beer. No, wait. Whose arm is this? Oh, that's a head? No, this is her arm. She has both beer and a smooch. She has it all. Yeah, people love hanging around DJs. This is still pretty good. This is a screenshot from the new Terminator. I would also like to have a smooch. I would trade that beer for more smooch. Oh yeah, and a bar. Bottles with beaks. Yeah, it's pretty good. I wonder if I have anything interesting here. I don't think I do. This looks fake. You know what I mean? I mean, some of those might be. I think some drinks are served with some, I don't know, chili sauce, right? Some people, you probably know. I think there's a drink that's served with chili or some other garbage. This looks so fake. This looks so undynamic. Like, if you traced this in a comic, that would look so bad. Like, he's not guarding, you know what I mean? I mean, this is cool. But he's not guarding, you know. The referee is just, the referee is like hidden behind the boxer, so it's garbage composition. It's like, it looks so staged. And this also looks like something that if you drew it, it would look wrong. Even though I can't feel the movement behind it. I really can't. You would need to, like, here's the thing. It's not a good drawing. If you drew this, it would be a bad drawing. You can like nudge it to look dynamic and good and basically still be correct. Like, that's why I have it. Like I know I can use it, but it on its own, it doesn't have the juice, you know? It's not a manga panel. But this looks wrong, right? This is just this uh this is like, huh? I didn't know you were here. Huh? I didn't know you were here. They're like startled by each other, which is fun. This is pretty good. Like if you just did some, if you just added some special effects to this, this one would hit real hard. And even like this just works, even though it's sparring, right? Yeah, no, this is funny though. What are these undies? Why are they curled down like this? And this is cool. I don't know why they are like this. This is cool amateur boxing. You know what I mean? This is a cool. You could use this. Old school streets tactic. Huh? Hey? It is pretty great. He's actually working. I think he knows that if these two are not careful, they will actually hurt each other because they're new. So he needs to be more careful with them than perhaps, you know, these guys. This is great. For some reason, this looks like a David Lynch movie still. Don't know why. But yeah. Some of these are pretty good. Manny Pacquiao. I don't think I have any fun people here, yeah. Aha. Stole this. Black Lodge fight, that's right. Yeah. Nothing's as good as this. This has everything. Trying to find somebody funny. I don't know. Ooh. We don't have DJ Chester, we have DJ Baxter. Wait, DJ Baxter? The scooter guy. I'd have to resize this. The the Brits have George Michael, but we have Michael David. Battle of the mics. Okay, so let's try. Whoa. Oh, okay, it's not done. Wait, what the fuck? What do you mean it's not done? I don't know if I'm gonna draw the street like this. I might already have second thoughts. I might be bailing on this. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I'm just gonna draw some rough layout, a character touching door, and move on to the next page. And at least prep for tomorrow. Because I'm sure y'all are going to bed soon. Well. Yeah, that's weird. Maybe the copyright-free playlist had music that sampled something that wasn't copyright-free? Like some famous bass line from something? That's fucked up. Can't trust anything. I've been doing the thing where I put the background audio to a different channel so it doesn't save on the VOD. But now the problem is, well, it's not a problem because YouTube wouldn't accept that video anyway if it did. But now it's weird that, you know, the videos in the archives don't have the cool music we're listening to here. Which is doubly bad when we are referencing the music. And I was thinking that maybe I could put a link to the playlist in the video descriptions, at least on YouTube. But like, I don't remember what I was listening to on the streams that I had. Like, this stream was literally only this massive album for Near Automata, so I can just link that. Oh man, this is a bummer. Not having, like, working on a page for 4 hours, or for 2 hours, I guess. And then knowing that I'm gonna have to not, or rather that I won't be able to finish it yet. It's a bummer. I mean, I can potentially sketch out an alternative. I don't know, maybe I can go like this. Trash can, car, guy. It'd still be a little messed up. I don't know. Potentially this? I don't know. But for now, I'll keep this. Oh, god damn it, I forgot. Oh my god, I hate this. What? Oh my god, the same thing is happening. Why? There's gonna be more copulating soon. And I really thought I was gonna tackle that today. But it's gonna have to be, it's gonna have to wait. And in fact, it may wait until the day after tomorrow, depending on how fast it'll take to draw this double spread, which is super sad. Great. So that's something. That's progress. Oof. What's even here? Partying. I mean, okay. I have the script. Okay. Okay. Good news. I will not be doing that today. But tomorrow we have more dancing people. And with our good research and preparation, now we can really nail them. Now we can be super true to life. I'm gonna even go as far as drawing edge to edge for the first panel. Nevím, co ještě si můžu udělat za prepík, než to zabalím. Panílky. Možná bych si měl přečíst, co se děje v tady těch panílcích. Převlíkání. Telefon. Chodba. Klepání. Kancelář. Klepání. Ale jiný. Prompty. Se tomu dá říkat jakoby, co jsou scénáře, když ne prompty. Pája. Jsem jenom chtěl vědět, jestli ty velikosti panílku tak nějak odpovídají tomu, co se tam bude dít. Možná tady to vůbec nemusí být na celou stránku. Mně přijde, že se tam jako... To jsou přesně takové ty tranzitní scény, které je hrozně otravný kreslit. Takový to jakože od plot pointu k plot pointu. A já asi nejsem dost dobrý kreslíř nebo vypravěč, abych dovedl najít nějaký vizuálně poutavý nebo významově zajímavý záběry, který by ozvláštili tady ty prostě posraný průchody chodbičkama a klepání na dveře a čekání, až se stane příběh. Tady bych mohl využít aspoň jednu zajímavou věc. Hoho, šikmej panel. To je rázem dynamiky, to je překvápko, to čtenáře se hodí ze židle. On mu sfoukne fajfku, to nevím, jestli se říká. Ale mohlo by se začít. Hello, Mega Founder. What have you founded? Hello, Mega Founder. I'm doing so great, Mega Founder. You wouldn't believe it. Mega Founder, you should have been here for the past 3 hours, 57 minutes. You've missed so many exciting moments. You've missed so many highlights of my personal career. You've missed the biggest achievements of the medium. Thank you, Mega Founder. I really appreciate your positive comments. There may or may not have been some legally distinct cannibalism. But I'm going to draw that tomorrow. To the floor. No, there's no whining on this stream. Don't believe them. What are we doing? Oh my god, I can't even see. Oh man. Well, I'm partially doing this for myself because I like doing it. But you could call it a job for somebody else. Because I did not write this and I'm not self-publishing it. Oh, I mean, you can't really see much here right now. It's just layouts. Oh man, how do I draw this? Oh man, how do I draw this for real? Yeah, I know how to draw this. Here's one panel that I know how to draw. Oh, look, got a bunch of bugs. Square Enix. I didn't play the DLC for Nier Automata because I was really hoping that the DLC would be story based or, you know, something interesting. And they just released like a battle arena or whatever. Like come on. Your combat is not that good. I don't currently have a Kickstarter or a GoFundMe or a Ko-Fi or a Patreon because honestly, I have too small an audience. I don't have a massive audience, so I don't really feel like there's a huge point in trying to maintain any of those. The music we're listening to right now is from a DLC, where you are beating up Square Enix CEO or someone. I almost started a Patreon. Or rather, I started uploading things to my Patreon. But then I realized that I don't have enough. It's weird because when you draw comics, you are too busy drawing comics and you don't have enough of your own art that you can show people that are not reading that comic unless you try to carve out some time for your own art, which you may not be lucky to do. But once you do, you can do all sorts of stuff, right? You can have time lapses, you can have tutorials maybe. You can do many things. Now, like one-time supportive tips. That sounds nice, and I feel like people have been switching to Ko-Fi even for like Patreon, like community building. Thank you, Mega Founder. I'm gonna write down your contact and I will let you know the moment I feel a little more adventurous. Right now, I got 4 viewers. One of them is me. One of them is you. 2 of those are my friends, or people I consider my friends. People I know. And as soon as I get at least one stranger on my stream, you'll be the first to know. I will contact you, and we will do so much business together. You're gonna fucking shit your pants. You won't stop shitting. They're gonna call you Mega Shitter. That's gonna be fantastic. I wonder, Mega Founder, if, well, actually, I don't think I'll be able to find that guy. But a couple of days ago, I think I had your friend. Oh my god. I'm gonna. But unfortunately, it got muted. It got blocked. But what is it called? Oh yeah. Oh no, did we drop? Did we crash? Oh yeah, we crashed here. That's fantastic. Oh, no, never mind, we're back. No, we're not back. A couple of days ago, maybe he was your colleague, or maybe he was your cousin. I had a guy stop by my stream asking me whether I would like help with graphics for my stream. I would really appreciate it if the 2 of you came together next time, so that we can have, a more focused conversation about the future of my stream. What do you mean my website doesn't look professional? My website literally is built on Squarespace, the one-stop shop for your business portfolio or store. And I have a portfolio there. Also, you wouldn't believe me, but people have actually been contacting me with job offers and other things through my fucking unprofessional looking website. So maybe fuck you, dude. Yeah. You don't even have Mega Founder. You want some tips? Here's a tip. So you did one thing a little differently than your cousin or your colleague, and you have an avatar and you have a header on your Twitch account, right? But when I click on your about, there's fucking nothing and you have 0 followers. So what's that about, dude? Mega Founder, I can see that you have a stroke and then you can't properly talk. So maybe you should contact 911 or whatever health service number you call in your area. I am worried about your health right now. In fact, I feel like I might be having a stroke reading your comment. What am I fucking doing, bro? So this panel, did I flip this page by accident? Well, I know at least what to do about this page or this panel. One guy is shivering. Another guy's barely conscious. Mega Founder. That sounds like a bit of an excuse, you know. You gotta dress for the job you want to have, you know. You gotta dress for the job you want to have, even online. You gotta really pimp out your Twitch channel so that people know that you're legit. You gotta have a link to your website. You gotta have a link to your Behance, to Instagram, to your referrals, you know, links to all your satisfied customers. You gotta have the cred. Now, you gotta start somewhere, I get it. Sometimes it takes a while to build up a long list of satisfied customers. But listing your experiences on your personal page is the bare minimum. Like, I'm not a pro at this myself, but I know that much. Oh yeah, no, it's good. Okay. Now I can see what I'm drawing. Oh, he would just have a t-shirt on, wouldn't he? Is it specified in the... well. Mega Founder, do you know why some days my Twitch bitrate is flawless and sometimes, like today, it says it's unstable? I don't know if it actually has any effect on performance. And I don't know if people in my chat have been seeing a super choppy video and audio all night long. But that big red unstable does worry me. So if you have any tips about that, I would actually appreciate those. Hopefully free of charge, of course. Just between friends. Between friends and fellow hustlers, you know, struggling to make ends meet in this competitive economic landscape. Hello, first time chatter, Gita 333. I'm working on a comic called dosah in Czech. The English title is something like Touching Distance, I think Andrei called it. It's about a kid that travels from Ukraine to Czechia, or from Eastern Europe to slightly, slightly less Eastern Europe, in order to make some money for his family and to not completely lose it. He befriends some people he meets outside, and it turns out they are all boxers, and he starts going to their gym, and then he gets good at boxing, and then he meets a girl, gets his heart broken, goes through some other shit. But in general, it's a sports comic mixed with some drama. It's basically an excuse to draw very sweaty people. Exhibit A. Exhibit A is what is some good sweaty people? Oh man, I had it here. Somewhere over here. Here's some sweaty people, right? This is the one kind of sweaty people. Men exercising. And then you got this kind of sweaty people, which is masses of people dancing, rubbing bodies against each other, producing insane amount of heat. And then during their daily lives, also spending a lot of time in the frigid and drab outside. In a city that used to have rich industry, and then experienced the typical downfall of a exploited area. I would have like this fucking. I forgot that I draw. I draw tight shirts here. Thank you for asking, Gita triple three. I'm about a third done. I'm about a third way done. Maybe less. Maybe more. I didn't really fully check how or rather, we didn't storyboard the whole story beforehand, so we're tackling it basically chapter by chapter, and we are guessing based on how many pages we've drawn of the script, or rather, based on the length of script versus the page count of the finished chapters. We can create some kind of a good guess, but it's not perfect. And it took a while to even get to that point. So, originally the script was even bigger. And then as soon as we got some clear idea of how long it's going to take to draw and how many pages it's going to be to draw and then print, which obviously is another factor you have to consider when making a book. Then we cut some things down, focused some parts, but also expanded some other parts, as you do, as you see, as you nail down the actual focus of the story. And you start off with as many ideas as you can, and eventually you whittle those down into something more focused. Though honestly,